Hello. Hello. Want to reach the camera? You can't hide forever. You just snagged the pants. Buddy, get over here. Yes, you. Oh, first you went all in my lap, and now you just want the plastic bag. Well, come here. Piggy! Give it the blame. Mwah! How you doing? Good morning. I'm gonna turn on speech chat so I can hear you guys. Thank you for the visa! Thank you! Why are there two of those? Thank you! How you doing? Oh my gosh. 43 months! There's so many months! There's so many months! Where's Oopsie? Oopsie's not on. Oopsie, where are you? Nicholas. I don't think Oopsie is on this screen. Never mind. You'll see him in the next one. How you doing? Oh my gosh. Did you get your brekkie yet? I know it's a little late. I'm late. I don't even know what to ask anymore because it's noon. I woke up so early thanks to Flufferbutt over here.
You slept.
I slept.
Look at Timmy, he's so happy you're home.
He is. He's a. You know that little butt shake that cats do when they're trying to mark but they can't mark anymore? He just did that over here. He never does that. Boy, you need to chill. Oh my gosh. I don't know if you guys saw it when I got home. He was so happy. He did. I keep telling you guys how with the cat tree in the corner, it's been a little unstable. It was especially unstable before I left that morning, and I'm like, how? Like I adjust the thing like all the time. How is it still so unstable? And it turns out the more stable I make it, the more Tibby actually wants to play on it, right? So when he's been playing on it, he does this thing I call the showgirl move, where he's like wrapping his arms around it and just swinging around. And while he's doing that, you know, he's doing what he's supposed to. He's supposed to put his claws into it, you know. But he's been unrolling it and untwisting each individual pole as he's been doing this. And that has been making them especially unstable. So every time I go up there, I'm like, why the fuck is it still so wiggly? You know, even though I make it at the top. Anyway, so I come home and he got so excited, he threw himself up there and nearly brought the whole thing down. I'm like, kids! I wanted to make sure there was no chance in hell that thing would fall while I was gone, right? It's gotta go. I need to get rid of it. It's scaring me. Like, now that I know the problem, I know what to adjust, but still, I'm scared of it now. There's too much expensive stuff around here for a damn cat tree to fall. I weighted it down, so you would think it'd be fine, but I don't know. Tibby is a ball of destructive energy, even at only 10 or 12 pounds. Oh my gosh. So yeah, I went to see my daddy and my mommy, my sisters, and delivered my Christmas presents. Daddy loved his chocolate covered cherries. They were all so happy about presents. Nobody was mad at me for getting presents. That was good. was like, Daddy, I know you said not to give presents. He's like, no, don't even. It's all right. I can never say no to chocolate-covered cherries. You did good. And I'm like, yes. He got a kick out of the Nerf guns. He didn't unload them yet, but my little sisters were like, "Oh, who are these for?" I'm like, "Dad," and these are like,
"Cherries get you a free pass."
So you get the right candy, you get a good pass with my dad. Oh my gosh. And then I was jokingly, I said, "Oh, it's so Dad can shoot the rubber bullets at you," and they're like, if Daddy does that, I'm gonna fight back with my stick. And I'm like, do not hit your father with a stick. Like, oh God, what have I done? I'm like, no, I'm gonna block the bullets with my stick. And I'm like, do not use the stick. Like, I was having flashbacks to my youngest brother, who would, fashion weapons out of whatever he had, including race car, Hot Wheels tracks. Who'd feel the need to defend himself with a Hot Wheels track. Am I loud, by the way? I mean, I know I am loud in general, but my mic is peaking at yellow already, and I'm like, come on. Anything like that? I turned the mic back up so you guys can hear Tibby meowing, and now I might have messed up my mic levels a bit. So let me know.
You're great.
Thank you. You're great. Yeah, and then my mom woke up, surprisingly, and she was like, the first thing she was like, I have a ton of clothes to give you, and I'm like, uh-oh. But no, this time she actually gave me some really good stuff. She gave me this shirt. Isn't it cute? This thing still had the tags on it. Gave me new leggings.
Hi, Wing.
Hi, love! How you doing? Happy Sunday. Sunday is fun day, whether I show up late to it or not. Yeah, she gave me a couple of cute tops and lots of leggings, and we kind of like had a little fashion show while I tried everything on. Apparently, she and I are near perfectly the same size, which kind of works out in my favor this time because my mom's a shopaholic, and over time she just accumulates a lot of stuff. Alright, so I got new jean shorts. Again, she takes such good care of her clothes. Again, she rarely wears them, even when she accumulates them. So she'll like wear them once or twice, and they end up in the pile. Alright, so I got lots of new jean shorts, lots of leggings, lots of dress pants, things I've been needing, and even a pair of jeans. So I'm like, damn, I'm all set. This lady just spared me like hundreds of dollars. Yay. I'm feeling bad now. I should have asked, do you have any dresses? I'm going to a tea house in a couple months. Peachy, we gotta make sure to put that on our to-do list to make sure we have a reservation for the tea house. But to do the tea house reservation, we need to see, what their schedule for the panels are like. Oh, come on.
Oh, yes.
They need to, update that schedule faster, okay? I know it's 2 months away, but you gotta plan everything else around it, It's gonna be here so soon, BG. I'm so excited. But yeah. So for Christmas, look what they got me.
OMG.
Yay. So excited. So it was so funny. I was wearing the Hot Topic Kingdom Hearts shorts over some leggings. It was so fucking cold. But those shorts over some leggings, perfect. Right, and then I had my Kingdom Hearts long sleeve shirt on, and I drove down there and everything, and Mom saw the dangly Mickey Mouse, they're like staring at my shorts naturally, but my dad was like, "Hey, as long as you're comfortable, they look comfortable." Like, they sure are comfortable. He's like, "Well, good, that's all that matters." Which is the first. Dad's always the one to like comment on my fashion. If it's not, why are you dressing like a 30-year-old woman? It's something else. And I had to remind him, Dad, I am a 30-year-old woman. In fact, I'm 37. He's like, no. Or I had to be like, your wife bought me this. He's like, ugh. And why did you wear it? But nothing to say about the shorts, just that they look comfortable. But yeah, so Mom saw the Mickey Mouse emblem on the shorts, and she's like, yeah, I saw that. I saw the Mickey Mouse emblem. I'm like, yeah, these are Kingdom Hearts. That's Mickey Mouse is in the game. She's like, I didn't know that. I'm like, yeah. So I think she got a little excited hearing that Mickey Mouse was in the game that I love so much, because like she knew nothing about it. Like, they all knew I was into Yu-Gi-Oh, right? But I haven't talked about it in a while. I did tell them about Dan Green being at the convention that we're going to, and they're like, okay. And trying to tell you things I'm excited about. It was a childhood dream. Teenagehood dream. I didn't watch it as a child. I watched it as a teenager. Still. Timmy! Get out of there! Tibbs! Whenever things get piled up behind that corner,
Timmy.
he sees it as like a portal to a whole new world, even though it's always been there, and he decides he's gonna mess around in it. But yeah, I think Mom is used to the things that I'm into. It's been hard to like find as far as gifts go. As Yu-Gi-Oh, you'll find the video game and the cards, but there wasn't like much else back in Indiana when I was growing up. And even the cards were hard to find. For a while, the only thing you could find were the Japanese ones. Which is strange enough as it is, but somehow they found them at Walmart. Basically, if you couldn't find it at Walmart, it wasn't happening, right? And now that she knows that the thing I'm into is Disney related, I think she's like, oh, now I know what to look for. I'm pretty sure that shirt might have come from Disney World, actually. It's very similar to another blue one that I have that I found while I was at the Japan section of Epcot. And it was like the last shirt left, so it was too small for me. But at the time, I was just so excited to find anything Kingdom Hearts related. I was like, yep, mine. But yeah, so lots of new clothes. Me and my dad exchanged my car. So the red car, funny enough, as we were going down there, it starts shuddering a little bit, like it's on its last legs. I could feel it. And I was just like, hang in there, buddy. Hang in there, buddy. We're sending you to the great graveyard of the sky any minute now, I promise. And then my dad tells me as he pulls up, yeah, the blue car that we're about to exchange with, they put new belts on it. He took it to the shop, basically. New belts, new, did the oil, new windshield wipers, yada, yada, yada. They even rotated the tires. He said, you should not take it to the shop for anything. And he's like, promise me you will not go to the shop. I'm like, I promise, Daddy. I'm broke. I can't anyway, even if I wanted to. He's like, do not take it to the shop. I promise, Daddy, I promise. But yeah, it has a check engine light on it too, but it's about the air conditioning. And the issue is, so South Carolina does not have inspection laws. So what the whole thing is, he's giving me the car, but still under his name and his insurance and everything, and I just pay him whatever the insurance costs on a weekly basis. And all this other stuff. But then he goes around, and I'm like, well, how am I going to give you the money? Right? And he's like, we're just going to put it into your 401k. So I'm like, so you're not taking my money. Okay. Daddy! Oh, my daddy is the best. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna find a way to pay him back. But yeah. So I got a to-do list next week, or this upcoming week. So Tuesday, no stream. I have to go to the DMV to return the plates and everything, and then I gotta wait a little bit, and then I have to cancel my insurance. So, yay! It doesn't have the same as many features as the older cars. Believe it or not, despite being a newer one, like it doesn't have the display screen in the middle that says how much gas you have until like there's like a little itty bitty gas gauge behind the steering wheel. You can barely see it, and there's no display screen that says, "Hey, you have this much gas until you're running out," which is a pain in the butt. I've never driven a car that didn't have that, so I have to get used to keeping an eye on my gas gauge. You know how hard it is for someone with ADD to keep track of things like that. I have no idea what the gas mileage is either, because there's no computer on the screen that tells me, hey, your gas mileage is going like this. So, like, I don't even know. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Can't complain. New car. New-ish car. So, my parents, the one dude always telling me, you need to downsize, you have too much stuff, blah, 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 blah. They're the ones shoving more stuff into my hands as I'm trying to leave. My dad even gave me a brand new toolbox, a little mini toolbox with made of metal, and it has drawers and everything. Like it looks like a miniature roll version of like those rolling toolboxes. It's so cute. It's in the car right now. I was so tired the other day. I was just like, unpack all the electronics, the essentials, right? And I'm on my way out, and I'm like, is there anything else y'all want to give me? And he's like, well, yeah, that's what I'm trying to think of. We're staring in the garage, like, I'm trying to think of anything else. Oh, okay, so I'm on my way out to the car, and I see one of the Nagels propped up against the door of the garage. Like, I'm like, Daddy, why are you propping her up here? She's gonna get sun damaged, and she's all covered in dirty. And he's like, well, I have the other four inside. I'm like, but what about her? And he's like, do you want her? And I'm like, yeah. It's one of the things I've been wanting. I've been wanting the Nagels. Okay, as you all know, I grew up with a Nagel artwork in my house, and it's like a big inspiration for my own artwork and everything. And so, before Yu-Gi-Oh was an inspiration, before that was Nagel. And some of the art's a little provocative, right? But I didn't care. Nagel, Nagel. You might have recognized the style from like hair salons. It's always the ladies with the white skin and black hair, and it's like print screen art. They also do the Duran Duran cover art. So anyway, Daddy gave me one of the Nagels. I finally have one. He gave me the art book with all of them in it. You can't find that anymore. But I've always wanted one of the screen prints. She's a little dirty for being in the garage, but look at her! I'm so excited!
Oh, wow.
I had to clean her up a bit and figure out what wall to put her on, but I'm so excited! Isn't she beautiful?
Beautiful.
He died in like his 40s or early 50s. I can't remember. So there aren't a lot of those left. Basically, so the original screen prints, you can't find them anymore. I think that like they all have their own number on them and everything. So, yeah, my family has like 6 of them. I think each of my brothers has one. Dad says he has 4 of them, so maybe we have more than that. I don't know. But I grew up with that kind of art on the walls, you know. So, that one's my second favorite. I have another favorite. I think that might be the one my dad still has, but yeah. I'm just giddy. She might go in the bedroom, honestly. I have enough walls. I have more wall space in the bedroom. But again, I don't know where to put her where she won't get sun bleached. I could put her on that wall over there. Maybe. Yeah. Because I had to think of a spot where Tibby won't attack it. He still attacks the Kingdom Hearts poster over there. I'm like, what? What did Kingdom Hearts do to you? What did any of my posters do to you? I have tons of scrolls and all kinds of things I want to hang up, but Tibby attacks them. I think he's just so used to things not being on the walls that when things are up, he thinks that, you know, they're intruders. I don't know. He's good at hunting bugs. That's the other thing. I don't know. The drive was good. Drive was good. I brought the goobers, but I didn't take any pictures because we didn't see anything too fantastic. It's the same trip we take all the time, but they're good company at the gas station. But yeah, when so what we did was we took the car to a pick apart. I think is what they called it. You know, it's one of those places where, you know, you can pay whatever to enter, and then you can pick crap out of any of the cars that you want or something like that. I pulled up the red car. She asked, well, what's wrong with it? And basically, you know, we gave her the short of it, transmission issues and stuff like that. And they gave me a check for $310, and she says it's gonna be crushed. I'm like, it doesn't even get the dignity of being in the pick apart zone. It gets to be crushed. Oh no! No! Oh no! Oh my god, it was so bad, guys. I was just like, even the blue car got crushed. I'm like, so mean. Like, it's just so hard to believe because, you know, Ford was sending me those letters. Can we buy back your car and you can take that money and put it towards a new Ford? Like, you never get it in cash. It's all towards Ford credit. But like, it's so hard to believe that, you know, they're like, oh, we want to rebuy back our stock. Your Focus is in high demand. And yet you take it to the junkyard. They're like, yeah, it's crap. I'm like, Now, to be fair, the red car definitely had a lot of... wasn't as pretty as my blue car, but still. Hi, Tips. Do you want to say hi to everybody? Did you hide from the camera? Thank you. It's great. She squished the baby. You squished the baby. Say hi. Say hi. Look at the camera. Tell him hi. Yes. Yes. You look so grumpy. You look so grumpy, but I know you're not been. Right?
Hi, socks.
You socks.
I mean Tibby.
Say hi, BG. Hi, BG.
Tibby.
That's a face. Got me in the boob. Gosh. Oh, now you're cranky. Now you're cranky. All I did was give you love. He's pouting and a loaf over here.
In my lap watching the screen.
Tibby is in loaf mode over here. You being a loaf? You in a loaf? Doing that thing where it's like...
Loaf mode.
Loaf mode. Secondary only to cinnamon roll mode. Cinnamon roll mode's my favorite. If only you were one of those cats who like to sleep like this, so I could play with your little paws. But alas, you hide the paws from me.
I'm glad you had a good time. Thank you for getting yourself home safely.
And thank you all for looking after Tibby for me. And Daddy, if you're watching, thank you for thank you for everything. And Mom, thank you for the clothes. Goodness, I feel so fashionable now. I love this. It's so soft. The leggings she gave me, they are.
Glad you made it home safely.
Thank you, love.
That's a cute
Thank
shirt.
you. Oh my gosh, now all of the leggings she gave me are so soft, and I'm like, are you sure you want to give me all these? She's like, I have too many. And I guess part of that is thanks to my sister, too, who she used to work at Under Armour and all those clothing things, so she would get discounts. So like, she said, there was like a 50% discount on some things, and she already had an employee's discount on top of that, so she got everything at like 80% off, and so just hoarded a whole bunch of leggings. And I'm like, okay then, if you say so. And she's like, yeah, she's always like, feel these, they're soft as butter, and blah 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 blah, and I'm like, they're really soft. Are you sure you want to give these? Are you sure? And she's like, I have 20 pair of them. I'm like, okay. So, yay. Man, I should have asked if she had any dresses. Oh, yeah, she did give me this really long, cute, like, top, that I absolutely adore. But, yeah. Trying to think. Yeah, go to your parents' house, you make out like a bandit. I feel a little bad. Oh my gosh. Oh, and she gave me a whole bunch of socks. A lot of socks. I turned that off, Stream Elements. Son of a biscuit.
Yay. Socks.
Socks! So many socks!
Socks.
She gave me like a whole pile of socks. Like, I have a whole trash bag, like extra large trash bag in the other room filled with stuff, guys. I nearly fell over bringing it in. Oh, I'm not gonna mess with it right now. Oh, my gooey. So,
I got the softest socks at the thrift store. Hot thing too. I haven't taken them off in 3 days.
I know that feel. Like, I don't really like wearing socks in general, but when I get the newest fuzzy socks, they're never coming off my feet. Like, I keep the Sora slippers here on standby, and I have these Jack Skellington slippers that my sister gave me. They had like the memory foam inside. They're so nice.
I love socks except when I sleep, lol.
Oh yeah, yeah. I can't sleep with socks on. Nuh-uh. Yeah, Mommy gave me those socks. Yeah, my sister gave my mom like tons of like fancy compression socks from Under Armour as well. So it's like, oh my god. So like, I got a whole bunch of these in like different colors. Like, I'm an adult. I love socks. To me, the crazier the better. But my calves are starting to get too big for those longer socks. Oh my god! Speaking of calves, my poor mother. My dad just merely brushed her foot, and well, you know, they got those giant lazy boy recliners, and you know, my mom's sitting there cross-legged, her foot's up in the air, and my dad just brushes by it while he's on his way to the kitchen, and she just lets out the scream. Like, is this a new pain of yours I don't know about? She's like, well, I already have neuropathy in my feet. But I got 2 giant blisters on my foot, and they popped. And I'm like, oh no, oh no. And she's like, so I have these compression socks on to help with that. And I'm like, now normally my mom asks me to like rub her feet, so I can understand why she was like, nobody touch my blistered foot. I'm like, how the heck did you get blistered feet? This woman spends 80% of her life in bed. Right? But I guess she's volunteering at the school. And that day she wore like a cowboy-esque dress and wore some high top, some really tall boots. Now, my mom has a great taste in boots. In fact, I stole some for a couple of years and realized they didn't fit, so I brought them back to her one Christmas. And she's like, I was looking for those. I was like, they spent 5 years in your damn closet, so I took them, and now you say, anyway. She shows me this. She's like, the heel wasn't even that tall on them. The heel is this tall on these darn suede boots that went all the way up to here, like the zip-up kind, and they had the chunky heel on them. A plastic chunky heel, nonetheless. And I'm like, mother. 2.5 inches, mother. What do you mean not much heel? Now, I thought my mom was an 8.5. She says she's like a 7.5 or 8. And I'm like, my entire life she's told me that I have weird ass feet. My feet are too small, but also too wide. Blah 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 blah. And she's telling me this entire time she's only been 7.5. I mean, I'm a 6.5, right? But none of her shoes have ever really fit me. And these boots were no exception. The foot's like this thin. And I still get my foot in there, and I can't zip it up past this on my leg. And I'm like, I was gonna steal your boots, mother, to save you the trouble of getting any pain inflicted on you ever again, but I can't even zip them up. Turn my muscles! It's not fair, guys. I can't have any of the sexy boots. I can't have the sexy socks, and I can't have the sexy boots.
My mom, grandma, and I all have the same size feet. I get a lot of used shoes XD.
I get a lot of used clothing, but never the same. Never used shoes because they never fit me. It's okay. I can't walk in heels anyway. But yeah, my calves have way too much muscle in them. I can't wear knee-high socks. I can't wear thigh-high socks.
I wear 10.5 or 11, so here, LOL.
I'm a 6.5 wide. Buying steel toe shoes is a nightmare, as you can imagine. Oh my gosh. Keep checking my phone. I had this biggest craving. Oh, they're almost here. My fridge is empty. And it's too cold to go into the store today. I'll do it tomorrow, but oh, there it is. So there's a place I haven't ordered from in a while. I've been ordered from a lot of things in a while, but they make the most delicious
IPPL.
beef empanadas I have ever had. And when I got something saying that they were having a special, I'm like, ah, I have a need.
Hi, Emerald. Peachy.
And then I have empanadas.
love.
And I got some plantains. If you haven't had smashed fried plantains, you haven't lived. Are delicious. Mm-mm-mm. So, the first time I ever had these was at my dad's former boss's house. My dad's former boss was very well off and had one of those really big, fancy houses, and had a hot Brazilian wife. Sweetest lady you'll ever meet. And the woman could cook. She was so good at cooking. American food, Brazilian food, any of it. She was so good. And her daughters loved my dad for some reason. You know, kids, they meet a person they've never met before, and all of a sudden they just, you know, there's some kids just attached to a person. For some kids, it's the garbage man. Or the local cop. And for some, it's, you know, or their dad's coworkers. I had one of those. My mom's best friend. I became obsessed with that lady. I don't know why. Because she was someone that wasn't my parents who was nice to me, I guess. We would go on little friend dates. And she would take me out to dinner, and we would go toy shopping and all kinds of stuff. Well, and she would come over, and we would watch Disney movies together, which, you know, I had one of those. And for some reason, my dad was like that to the daughters, except he didn't take them out or whatever. He took them out trick-or-treating once, a couple times, with my sister coming along. My sister babysat a couple times, but yeah, anyway. She made these for me, and I've been addicted to them ever since, but I didn't know what they were called for the longest time, and then I found out that they made, like chips that taste just like this at the grocery store. Oh my god, I would buy like 3 bags of those a day. 3 bags of those a week. I would shovel them down. This is the only restaurant I found that, you know, makes these, though. I tried buying my own plantains and making them, but for some reason, I don't know if I just don't have the right oil or whatever. I've never been able to make it myself. Yeah, sweet family. They would invite us over for Christmas. For a while, you know, we lived in separate houses from the rest of my family. So there'd be a couple of occasions where we were separate from our half of the family, you know, back in Indiana, and we were still in Virginia. And they would invite us and include us in the holidays. It was so sweet. Now, of course, we try to go back home for Christmas and everything, but, you know, things like Halloween or whatever. Always invited. And the thing is, their neighborhood was one of those big sprawling neighborhoods with the gigantic ass houses. So, like, going trick-or-treating, you needed a car. There was no walking. Everything felt like it was like half a mile away. Like, no joke. NBA players had houses built in this neighborhood. My dad's boss had like the smaller of the houses now that I'm thinking about it. Beautiful house. But it was one of those where like the majority of the space was like the main atrium. So, if I'm even using the right word, you go in there, kitchen on one side, gigantic ass living area and dining room area all in one. It's like the entire first floor was like one giant ass room. It was kind of like one of those. So he would often host like the office Christmas parties at his place. But it was modest compared to all the other houses around him. We called him Chocolate Jesus because he was a Southern man who could go on and on and on. And even though he's a slow talker, he's got this gentle tone that you can like listen to him forever and just whatever he's talking about, you'll listen. And they called him Chocolate Jesus because like the man felt bad about asking for favors or for telling you to do your damn job. So what he would do is whenever it was like a tough day and he needed everyone to buckle down, he would bring in chocolate. And he would motivate with a speech or a sermon and hand out chocolate. When I was helping out my dad with some of the graphics I needed for the business, I got to work on that office for a little bit, and I got to witness Chocolate Jesus at his finest. I got some of that chocolate. But they all knew that when chocolate was in the office, something bad was going to happen. Or they needed to buckle down. Chocolate Jesus has arrived. So, oh yeah, that leads me to this other thing. So when I got to my parents' place, they said the door's open, come on in. So I'm bringing in my my overnight bag. And what do I see on the TV but a cartoon Chocolate Jesus? And my first thought was like, oh, was Chocolate Jesus this whole time based on an actual thing? No. My dad has used AI to animate Chocolate Jesus and put a whole bunch of quotes and jokes in there to entertain my nieces and my little sisters. He has compiled a list of his own in-jokes and upload them to YouTube using AI. I'm like, oh no, it's infected my father. No. Oh. Guys, he had not only had he compiled the sermons of Chocolate Jesus, but he has like 10 animations of a cartoon shark doing knock-knock jokes and other dad jokes that he uploaded himself. And this whole string of videos advertising his own clothing brand. He's calling Hoosier brand, making fun of his own sense of style from Indiana, where it's this big, like, Chris Hemsworth looking guy on a snowmobile wearing only a black tank top and blue shorts, because that's what my dad would wear in the snow. Rain or shine, it's always a black tank top and blue shorts, and he's got Chris Hemsworth ripoff wearing nothing but black tank top, blue shorts, in the snow on a snowmobile and a truck, talking about Hoosier brand. Oh my god. And I'm like, Dad, you forgot the one ski glove. The one ski glove you actually kept in your jacket. What'd he do? He could never find the other glove. So he would go out to shovel the snow in his shorts and his tank top with one jacket on top, usually a windbreaker. Never even the best jacket, just a windbreaker. And he could only find the one ski glove. So he would put his naked hand in his pocket, use the one ski glove hand, and just shovel the driveway one-handed. I just decided to make an AI brand. I'm like, oh my god. And then I'm like, Daddy, why would you do that? And I try to tell him, AI bad, you know. And he's like, well, you're not going to animate it for me. So I'm like, oh. Oh. At least he's only doing the free version. He's not paying money to anybody, but that still doesn't make me feel any better. How about you guys? Have any of your families bitten to the AI bug yet? Ugh.
Just my mom liking AI videos / art, but that's about it.
Sucks.
That's when you say, hey dad, what if I made an AI video of you doing something super embarrassing?
Oh yeah. Well, I couldn't be too harsh on him. The guy was giving me a car, but next time, for sure, I'm gonna bring that up.
LOL. Fair.
Oh my gosh. But yeah. I had like just had a moment. I just walk in, I see Chocolate Jesus on the screen, and I'm like, I instantly know what that is referencing, but I'm also like, huh? Why is Chocolate Jesus on the TV? Yeah, my dad has created a whole channel full of his own in-jokes using AI, and I'm like, he's a creative man. Pursue your dreams, Dad. But he tells me, he insists it's only to entertain the little ones, I guess. It's getting harder and harder for him to find stuff on YouTube to play for them that doesn't get like splattered with ads first. Now, yeah, he could pay for YouTube and everything, but he's already paying for all these other streaming services. So I understand, you know, picking and choosing between the things you want to pay for, right? And it's been too risky to play normal kid videos on YouTube sometimes because the ads that play aren't always appropriate for kids. And that sucks. So it's either watch Coco once again, or that specific episode of Mickey Mouse Clubhouse where they make Goofy a pizza, or Daddy's silly AI videos. And I'm like, okay. Okay, Daddy. Oh my goodness. I made myself full. Damn it. I'm trying to be good at stopping when I'm actually full instead of just keep going just to finish the darn thing. So.
Physical media.
Physical media! Put this in the fridge. And now I'm gonna get some hydration. Oh, you get some hydration.
I just went for a little walk outside in the snow and sun with Skipper.
Skipper, what? Oh, son.
Iced coffee count for hydration? As I sip mine, LOL.
I don't know, because doesn't coffee come out like really fast? I'm not a coffee drinker. I can't say for sure. Gotta take out the Kingdom Hearts earrings, this hurts. So we're gonna switch over to Liza P. We are playing again from the beginning. I think we just recovered Geppetto. We are now in the factory.
I also got a bucket of popcorn from the movies for Popcorn Day.
Ooh! Where is my camera? There it is. Here. popcorn bucket. That's a big popcorn bucket. That's so much popcorn. So much popcorn! I'm sorry, guys. I didn't realize the Liza P audio was playing that loudly. Wait, is it even playing for you guys? Yes, it is. I'm sorry. Alright, so I beat one of the mini bosses first. So now we're in here. Playing with our different swords. My hands are already like, don't know what the controls are. No! But $5 for that much popcorn? Heck! Oh no! Oh yeah, okay, so... Hello! Shiny. Oh, Dr. Commission. We love these. More paper! My name is Clerk Shore. People call me Dr. Curel. I intend to confess my sins. I made innumerable medicine sales under the guise of it being a cure-all. At first, even I was sure about my experiment. Early on, the cure really was effective in neutralizing the petrification disease. And why would the Great Alchemist's records be wrong? I know I stole it, but I perfectly followed the manufacturing process. My cure was perfect. But what went wrong? I dare not record what the ones who got treatment turned into. That was literally hell, and when I realized that I was the gatekeeper who opened the doors, I ran away. How could I atone for my sin? I only tried to treat patients and earn a few extra coins. I'm dying, and this is my penitence. I have also had the petrification disease, but I'm not getting the cure. I'd rather turn to stone and freeze to death. God, please forgive my terrible sins. So yeah, this doctor stole something from the alchemists. The alchemists know that their cure is not a cure. It's a way to make their blood turn blue and either achieve the next evolution, air quotes, or freeze into or turn into carcasses that attack people or whatever. Now this doctor wanted to make extra coin, but he also thought it was a legitimate cure, so I can't entirely fault him for wanting to be the off-brand Adderall in this case. Or not even Adderall. Whatever. Off-brand whatever. But he didn't know that the alchemists already knew that it was definitely not a cure, so that sucks. Have you seen this eccentric? Hot off the press this month again. This month's eccentric is Mr. J, a gentleman who caused a stir by marrying a puppet. Is it because the custom-made puppet is so beautifully made? or that Mr. J's peculiarities, even he was unaware, suddenly burst. Mr. J fell in love with the maid puppet at first sight, and they got married even in the face of his family's opposition. But the lovers' secret wedding faced ruin. The enraged family stormed in. The husband was confused. The puppet bride was greatly damaged. She clearly has a soul. We loved each other. Gentleman J, who became his family's headache, still makes the claims. He's even fixing his bride and redoing the wedding. This tragedy was all made possible because of Krat's advanced puppet technology. Let's all listen to our families now. Haha. The Have You Seen the Eccentric Corner will continue next month. We get to meet that guy later. Pull the lever!
Oh, fantastic. The pipe fit like a glove. Well, like a pipe that fit. Idioms, you know?
I love Jiminy. Yo, buddies. easier when you don't have to worry about your flesh melting off. Now I gotta remember.
All right, Benini. Pull yourself together.
Okay.
You have a duty to this city. And to your own sterling reputation.
Whoops. I tell you what though, I woke up at 3 a.m. thanks to Titty. And I had the worst tummy ache, and I know it's because of the freaking elevation change. Whenever I come back or I go down there, if I don't have time to adjust, I just get the worst stomach gurgles.
Accidenti. I have to stop them. Oh, easy now. No need to kill me. Surely we can discuss this like reasonable people?
Hi, Benini.
Hold on. Geppetto's a friend of yours. Did he send you?
Yeah.
I'm fine. Please, help me find my butler Pulcinella. He's a puppet
Pulcinella.
and a friend.
Pulcinella.
Those stalkers were supposed to be working for me, but... well, they bolted and left me to my fate. That was not helpful.
Not helpful, no.
My butler went to barricade the back door, and I haven't seen him since. Pulcinella has been a loyal companion. I'd hate to lose him.
We'll save you,
The
Pulcinella.
factory is, of course, my priority. We must take it back. But please, keep an eye out for my butler. I
You put what
consider
you
it a
say.
personal favor and owe you in kind. Before all this, I'm told he's still building an army of puppets. How did this
Puppets.
nightmare come to be? Before all this, how did this...
Oh, we get to level up. Yay! Let's see here. Uh-oh. Well, let's puzzle, no. like giving it to me food because he never gets food. Whew, close, close, close. I'm usually not that lucky. The puppet cannot refuse the Grand Covenant imprinted upon manufacture. It must obey the Creator's orders and cannot harm humans. But look at the puppet that was once called Fuoco. Is the Grand Covenant flawed? The once faithful puppet now kills humans. It creates puppets instead of fire. It obeys something else other than humans. It's as if someone is controlling it, or it has a mind of its own. As if there's a king of puppets somewhere. Is it pretending to be human? Or is it a simple defect? This requires further investigation. It's surprising. Fuoco's actions were not simple obedience, but faith. Fuoco worships something as God. I heard there's the king of puppets on Rosa Isabel Street. That must be what is controlling the puppets of Krat. But a puppet having a human ego is a problem from another dimension. There's still a puppet secret that I don't know about. Ergo is probably the key. But those guys are awakening like humans more quickly as days go by. Someone has to stop them before it's too late, for the sake of all humans. Anybody else want to throw shit? God. I thought his puppet friend was here. Puccinella. You ready, Oopsie? Oopsie's ready! Beep, 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 beep. Its head's kind of cute. Learn his ways. Join us. king, my king. We need a bigger plane. My planes, oh my king. The Legion arm expels immense fire can be crafted with the Venini craft machine. This puppet dreamed of a fire that would make the king's army. At the end of a desperate fight with the boy puppet, the fanatic's burning fire was scattered into foolish ash. We're leveling up so much! Puccinella!
What do we have here? A broken butler puppet. Yeah, I seem to remember someone on the second floor. Think it belongs to him? We gotta ask what happened sometime. Now's good.
Now's good. Hang in there, Puccinella! Wait, we could just teleport back. I ain't going through all those bombs, spoolies. No, thank you. Since he's at the hotel already? Huh? He shouldn't be. There he is.
Ah, you're back! And you found... Oh, dear. Pulcinella. They really did a number on you.
Yep.
Pulcinella was proof that puppets possess true courage. I will not rest until I have revived him. But there will be ample time for that. First, I must thank you for a truly heroic piece of work. The factory is ours again. The puppets are going to be in really bad shape after this. Let us return to the hotel and rest while we can.
I'll use my power to help you. I am able to wield Ergo. They call me a listener because I can hear Ergo. I inherited the power from my mother, who hated it, called it the devil's power. So I kept it a secret that I could talk to puppets. Now you are the only one my voice reaches. So I beg you, please, save Krat.
Ah, if it isn't my savior. Glad to see you made it back in one piece, my friend. There you are, my boy. My savior, yes, that's the word. You took back the factory, and I cannot thank you enough. Without the factory, no more new puppets.
Puppets.
The army has run out of recruits. My friend, you saved, well, all of us. Ah, but listen to me going on and on about my concerns, and I don't believe I've even introduced myself. Signor Lorenzini Venigni. Gentlemen, bon vivant, and at the moment, utterly at your service, my friend. If the name Venigni rings no bells, perhaps you've heard of Krat's Prince of High Society. That is because they are one and the same. Just two of the many names I've collected in my 3 decades here on Earth. While I sincerely believe meeting Venigni is its own reward, I have not rewarded you in the more traditional manner. Please, take this. My newest prototype. It'll be safe with you. It's a grinder stone that keeps granting
Thank you for
special
7 streams
attributes
straight,
to the
gentlemen.
grinder. I hope you'll put it to good use. Then my eyes do not deceive me. I never imagined I'd actually see it again, and in the flesh, so to speak. I just designed it, set it aside, and never got back to it. Genius and acclaim can keep one quite preoccupied, I'm afraid. You are really interested in the arm, I see. Then, my friend, you shall have it. It just needs a few mechanical adjustments to fit your, particular needs. And frankly, this design is almost child's play to me now, so let's start by making it a bit stronger, shall we? I will also add what we brilliant inventors call modularity. That means it will be much easier to improve and repair since you'll be able to use commonly found parts. You might say this arm's new abilities are, legion. No? Too much? It was too much. I always welcome... Of course you're curious. Pulcinella has been restored thanks to you. In a small way. Mostly it was me, but, you know, genius never rests. Except for beauty rest. Pulcinella isn't just my butler. He's my family. The only one I have left, really. I won't forget what you've done for us. If you ever need anything or find yourself in a spot of trouble, call on your friend Venigni. I always welcome... No one, not even I, know what started the puppet frenzy. Why? That day of all days... it was horrible. A violent rampage of murder and mayhem that is seared into my memory for all time. And it was never supposed to happen again. I made sure of it. Designed a few special parts to ensure they'd remain loyal. Puppet armies do not arise by chance. There was intent behind this. I don't want to leap to conclusions, but the only one I know with that kind of power is the King of Puppets himself. We need to learn how this happened.
Pay attention to me!
Buona fortuna, compagno. Everyone is counting on you.
Nothing. No?
My name is Venini, your friend for life.
Hey, we have a friend. Fine.
Buongiorno, and welcome to the House of Venini. I am Master Venini's Major Domo, Pulcinella, at your service, sir. The
Pulcinella.
House of Venini carries only the finest in luxury merchandise. I believe you'll find all items to be both I am certain you at the House of Venini even...
What you got? Nothing. I love how he just kind of snaps into it.
I know my way around a well.
People have no thanks for keeping.
Where's Kitty? There's Kitty. Mad kitty.
Remember, I didn't design every puppet in Krat. It is not surprising that some puppets broke away from the Grand Covenant. I've no idea how many. I remember a few Ergo puppets behaving according to their own volition before the frenzy. That wasn't our intention. They were never designed to act that way. But if a puppet starts acting on its own, does that mean the puppet has free will? Or is someone else controlling the puppet? The city asked me any...
I doubt you. Nothing? Jerk. You're a bad man.
I'll use my power.
I always will. No one, not even I, know what started the puppet frenzy. Why? That day of all days. It was horrible. A violent rampage of murder and mayhem that is seared into my memory for all time. And it was never supposed to happen again. I made sure of it. Designed a few special parts to ensure they'd remain loyal. Puppet armies do not arise by chance.
I'm gonna be right back. I need a stretch. darker in here, but I'm a big believer in saving electricity. If you don't need the lights, don't have them on. It's totally not because I'm a creature of the night. Hey, Lineager! How you doing? I like that emote. I don't know what it is, but it's cute. Alright, so we're back to... You got any others?
Welcome to...
What you got for me? Absolutely nothing. Alright, let's go! Let's go! Ah! That would explain it. I've never played Elden Ring. Oh, no worries, no worries. We're pretty chill here. Appreciate you coming in and saying hi. We were just taking a quick bathroom break. Whee! Zap, zap, zap. Yes, it's my boom arm. Boom, boom. Bada boom. headshot! Yeah. Prisons! Not a prison! Whew. So, what y'all got planned this weekend? Do you guys have Martin Luther King Day off or what? Yeah, because of the holiday and because of third shift. Oh, we don't want third shift being in here first. I have until Tuesday night to go back to work, so I have a very long feeling weekend. I'm not used to that. Now that does mean I'll be working into Saturday morning, so. I had to keep that in mind if I sign up for any community days. Graven's been playing Oregon Trail, so who knows if he might do another like retro game day or not.
These bodies.
Uh-oh.
Could they be from Moonlight Town? Whoa, did puppets do this?
They have no flesh. Ow! 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 Both of you, shoot! One at a time. Shiny box. Ow. I'm a heavy boy. Moonlight Town is the lowest place in the city, where pilgrims prepare for their journeys. Since Saint Frangelico met the one-winged angel and founded the church, Moonlight Town has become known as the place where pilgrims are lifted to the cathedral by pulley and prepare for their pilgrimages. Andreas' reputation was at its peak when he was appointed as a priest. At the time, Krat was only a poor country town, but Andreas didn't mind and devoted himself to taking care of the people. They were even saying that Saint Frangelico himself had returned. Moonlight Town actively helped the priest's good deeds and always acted together as colleagues who delivered the word of God. The decision to accept the alchemist from outside and revive Krat was made in Moonlight Town. After all, it was the birthplace of the Krat we know today. Today, we have cable railways instead of pulleys, and the city of the future instead of a country village, but our virtues remain unchanged. And just like how the angel wrapped San Frangelico in his wings when he fell in the cold, people should help each other. The place lower than any other, Moonlight Town, is proof that virtue is still here. Uh-huh. Uh-oh. I'm cold. How's my battery doing? Battery's still good. Okay. Ow! Jerk.
Do you want to go up, child? I'm sorry, but the train isn't in service anymore. The cathedral isn't the sanctuary it once was. The people who went up there never returned. I still don't know what happened, but I do know this. The cathedral is off limits. Forever. If you're determined to pass, you must prove your identity. Who are you? Are you a stalker? Interesting. I thought all the stalkers died when the workshop tower collapsed. As for me, I'm as good as dead. A sinner who lost everyone I ever loved. I have no right to stop someone as determined as you. Please be safe up there.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Pilgrim's Cable Railway. Now, those of you who joined us in Moonlight Town, we hope your preparations for the Pilgrim's journey are well underway. Fascinating town, Moonlight, just fascinating. Back in the day, the only way to reach the cathedral was using a rope and pulley. So, thanks for building it on a cliff, St. Frangelico. I kid. Frangelica, wonderful saint, wonderful. Anyway, next stop, the Bridge of Atonement. While you atone there, don't miss a magnificent view of beautiful Krat.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
It's been my pleasure, friends, and enjoy the rest of your journey. I've been your captain on this ride, Gemini! Well, not bad, huh? Oh, I really am good at this.
Brilliant.
When in doubt, let Gemini be your guide. You look annoyed. What I do?
Nothing.
I'm sure it's fine. Let's get a move on, pal. Oh, something's off. Do you see that over there? I recognize dead puppets. That's to be expected. But what is that?
That is a cutscene.
Oh, no idea what those things are, pal. Approach with caution. What is happening? What's their problem? Wait, their bodies are strangely altered. I don't know what's going on, but keep those eyes of yours open.
Mercy, I beg you, don't kill me. I thought you were from the organization. My name is Janjo. I'm an a pharmacist. Yes, I was able to use medicine to slow the infection spread. I have the petrification disease, and sorry, I ramble when I'm nervous. Many substances can be poisonous. The precise dose is what separates medicine from poison. The gold coin fruit might just be a myth. But in the midst of an epidemic, it might be our salvation. Can you let me know if you find it? The people of Ancient... they claimed special powers. After distilling the wish into a cube made from a meteorite. I don't know how it works. But it's said to react to someone who has ergo and grant them power. If you can help me with the gold coin tree, I'll give you more of this. Seems there's a new threat every day, friend. I'm headed to the St. Frangelico Cathedral. Perhaps find some peace there. The people of Ancient Krat, they claimed special powers? I don't... You ever...
Doesn't work if you stare at the floor, you jerk person. Pay attention to me! Oh, really? Uh-oh, the puppets are losing. I hear squishy noises. There's just so many things that could be like. Oh shit, I forgot how to run. Ooh, close. I glitched. I'm in.
Archbishop Andreas once told me, always be truthful. I'm surprised to see who's, well, alive. Oh, where are my manners? I'm Cecile, and I serve the Archbishop. I'm the only one left.
Poor thing.
Everyone's dead. From the petrification disease, or from the monsters. I didn't die. But my heart breaks more each day. Can you do me a kindness? Bring me the holy mark from the Archbishop's quarters. The Archbishop was a true saint. He was my savior. If I write his words into my heart, maybe it'll give me the strength to carry on. I can't die. But perhaps this can help me live again. Please, bring me the holy mark as quickly as you can.
Damn it! I can't find the way out. Monsters everywhere. I need to grab my share and leave. Oh. Oh, that's odd. I thought I was the only one with a sound mind here. Sure I don't need to introduce myself? Note these golden wings? Yes, you guessed it. You don't know who I am. Preposterous! Everyone in Krat has heard of me. Do you live under a rock? I'm Alidoro the Hound. Treasure hunter extraordinaire. Yes, it's a nickname. I ditched my real name in the past. I'm looking for other survivors of this disaster, but it's been a lonely search, and there's danger around every corner. Do you know of a place where I can take refuge? Preferably someplace clean and comfortable, you know, civilized. Hotel Krat. Of course. A haven for all. And it's still safe and sound, you say? I have a lot of searching ahead of me, so why don't I lighten my load? Consider this an act of charity. A thank you gift. Take it. Since you're so helpful, I'll... As a descendant of aristocrats, the very best families, I have a duty to the common people. I live my life fulfilling that duty. And part of that duty is ensuring these items are returned to their rightful owners. What I'm showing you is just a portion of the collection. If you come to the refuge, we'll be able to continue our confabulation. Until then, remember this hound when golden wings shine.
Who's the broken hero? Oh, the Watchman!
Since you're so helpful, I'll...
Seal is unwell again. Today, Brother Adam found her standing like one of the dead at the edge of a cliff and brought her back. If it's mild sleepwalking, it's fine, but I'm worried it's her old blood compulsiveness again. I know about her strong beliefs better than anyone else, so it's really too bad. God will be glad with the atoned. Perhaps I should ask her for atonement for visiting the island of alchemists. I have their relic in my hands, thanks to Cecile. I won't let those bastards recruit Krat anymore. This will purify the city. Maybe it was a mistake to accept those guys from the beginning. This disaster was divine judgment. They should have been turned away all those 30 years ago, but this will be the end. Krat is a city blessed by God, and I, Andrias, will come to its rescue. Why me?
Oh, thank you. Just seeing the Archbishop's holy mark renews my spirit. It's a reminder of the quiet power of faith. I'll remember this forever, Stalker. It's a reminder of the quiet...
Maybe we should have switched our arm to fire? Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I'm worried, I'm worried. Please don't stare at our crotch. Oh, the head's upside down. Oh. He's on his back, and this cut. Oh. Oh. Gross. Welcome back! I hope you enjoyed your nap. Slicey dicey! Thank you for the big shake.
And now, the stage is set.
Somebody needs to spank it. Bye, Flint.
I want to go back to the old Krat. The old me. Before the greed overtook me.
Name happened here?
I don't know.
Oh, I haven't a clue myself. There's gotta be someone at the hotel who knows something. Once, Krat was just a small town on the coast of little importance. Before Elysian Boulevard was built, this place literally was all there was of Krat. But when some in the city prospered, they left the old town behind. Through isolation and neglect, Krat's first incarnation became nothing but dangerous alleys and desperate slums. On the bright side, I guess, the whole city of Krat's pretty much like that now. The old town caught up with the new. It's true what they say. A receding tide sinks all boats.
Can we shake your papa as soon as we see him? Oh, I wish. But we're going for the bad ending, so no shaking your papa. Yes, we're going for the bad ending. Hello?
It feels like they're trying to guide us somewhere.
That's the DLC. Oh, it looks like a butterfly cocoon. That's cute. He is a cutie patootie. I love him. I think I could cosplay him. Little freckles, I could get my hair all poofy.
The cathedral. It seems nowhere is safe now. Maybe those who went there seeking refuge became monsters.
I think we have similar noses.
But the petrification disease turns you to stone, not into a monster. I'm worried about the Malam district, just below the cathedral. I wonder whether there are monsters there, too.
Oh damn, look at how many points we got.
You know that stalker? The Hound? Is it true you brought him here? Wow, I didn't know he was still alive. Thank heavens.
You're about to be sorely disappointed.
I haven't seen him in person, and I don't know how I'd react. How do you thank the man who saved your life? I'm so glad that someone so kind has reached safety. And speaking of safety, please take care of yourself out there. You're not the only one who's curious. Most people get around to asking where I'm from.
I wasn't gonna ask.
My looks give it away, don't they?
Your accent.
Suffice it to say, I'm from the country of the morning, beyond the ocean. But I wouldn't be much of a tour guide. All I know about it is their weapons. My family was a house of weapons specialists. It's quite a reputation to live up to. They almost took charge of planning for the grand exhibition. But that's their reputation, not mine. And they deserted me when I was little. I don't even know who they are. And my reputation is my own. I suppose my only connection to them would be weapons. So I'm an orphan, and that hardly makes me exotic in Krat. Can I help you with anything else?
The House of Vanini. Oh dear. This is the mark of the Black Rabbit Brotherhood, a notorious band of stalkers. The stalkers as a unified force ceased to be after their defeat at the Battle of the Workshop Tower. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood took over the Marlem district after that. I believe you could use this mark to move safely whilst on the Black Rabbit Brotherhood's turf, to use their unsophisticated vernacular, and give you entree to the black market as well. But be careful, sir. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood is quite infamous for how they treat interlopers. If they catch you, they'll put you in the liar's coffin.
Not the liar's coffin!
Yes. I believe it is as unpleasant as it sounds.
Oh no.
Ah, and I see we have new physical records to catalogue for the collection.
Not
Such
the box!
effort deserves commensurate reward, don't you think? At the House of Vanini.
What you got for me? Not much. I still don't have any Legion plugs. Come on, I want to make the acid worm.
Welcome to... This is a supply box. Officially, I shall open it. Welcome to Hotel...
Oh, it's you. This hotel is indeed a refuge from the dangers of the outside world. I am the Hound, a descendant of the city's most aristocratic families. Repaying debts is what we nobles do. Anyone with a worthy spirit is especially welcome. However, you must prove your... It's up to you if you want.
I doubt you. Fireblaze! If you're the stalker, why would you? Ah, all the shakes for Chipapa. I'm mad at you.
Remember, the hound's fangs crave the traitor's neck.
No, he doesn't like that.
No, take your time. I'll just wait here, as usual.
Charity. That's a new one.
People have no thanks for keeping.
Seven out of 10, and I'm being generous.
Oh my god. My eyeballs are leaking. Look. Alright, Chipapa.
A victim of the petrification disease turned into a monster. That's just tragic. Could the disease lead to puppet frenzy? No, that doesn't make sense. Remember, puppets cannot get the disease. But puppets shouldn't frenzy either. I made them to obey and protect humans, not go berserk and harm them. But the stalkers blame me. They think I worked with the alchemists to spread the disease to puppets. How sad. All this resentment, with a lie at the root of it.
You're a liar!
That's why
I want to shake him.
my only wish is that you stay a good boy. No resentment. No lies.
Be a good boy, Chipapa.
The city asked me any...
I go to play with the cat and Timmy's poking me in the back. Timmy! What is it, baby? What is it, baby? You spooked Mama. He's so jealous. Oh. Oh, look at you. Oh, you're melting. Oh, he's a little brown pudding pop. Yes, he is. You're a melting pudding pop. Oh, who's my good boy? You're my good boy. You're my wires. Thank you. Oh, who's a good boy? He's a good boy. Timmy says it's break time. Okay, kitty break time. Yes. Mwah. Yes. Mwah. Watch this. You're the good boy. Yes, he's so good. So, we've had some miscommunication as far as when he's allowed to climb into bed or whatever, because like usually it's just one and he'll come, right? So he got it that time. Or I'll slap the bed or whatever. But now it just scares him off. So when I want him to come for sure, we do this. And he'll climb into the bed. Yeah, you know what that means. Yes, you know what that means. Exactly. I don't know how we established that was a thing, but he caught on very quickly. He's a smart boy.
You're full of surprises. A puppet that keeps changing, keeps growing. I can feel a change in your ergo. Change is never easy. Look at me, a human trapped in the shackles of the past. I wish I was back in Krat before the petrification disease, before the disaster. Krat was a city of light, a city of joy. I wish I could go back, even just for one day.
Aww. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Everybody come and stretch. Grab your hydration. And, Timmy, keep them company for me, okay? Okay, we're back. Now I got a little snack. Giant city roll! Back to it. I need to go back to the factory because we missed the fox and the cat. I kind of sped through that somehow, not really meaning to. I'm a sinner who murdered innocent people in the past. I couldn't suppress the monster in me. Only the Archbishop saved me. Of course, he was a human who made mistakes. Even saints succumb to wealth and power, but at least I can live as myself, and that's a huge blessing. So yes, I believe that he was a saint. Now you open the right path. The second path. Thank you for letting me live as a human, not a monster. Farewell. Lamini has something to say.
I'll use my power to...
I've been investigating the puppet frenzy, and it looks like I need your help. First, let me show you a little something I've been working on. I call it the Ergo Wavelength Decoder. The name lacks a certain flair, but I assure you it works. If my suspicions are correct, something in the puppet's very ergo is causing their aggression. My decoder can find malicious signals within the waves, but I cannot possibly get close enough to gather the ergo wave records myself. You, on the other hand, would you? Could you?
Could you?
I refuse to believe the King of Puppets is truly behind this puppet rampage. It's too simple, but also a bit too much even for him. No. I suspect the ergo itself is corrupted, or at least compromised. I do so desperately want to find the cause, as I'm sure you do too, my friend. It breaks my heart to see puppets turned into murderous tools of bloodshed. I always welcome...
for the heart to go thump thump. Any minute now. Thump thump.
Welcome.
I know my way around a weapon.
You got something on your nose. Come here, come here. Come here, come here. Yep, you got something on your nose. There you go. See, you had a boogie on your nose. You had a boogie! Ungrateful. You think I want to pick your nose? I most certainly do not. But I do so because I'm a good mommy. strawberry jelly and sprinkle! Donut delivery! Huzzah! I don't know what the heck I just activated. Sounded big though. Oh, did I just drain the acid out of the... Well, that would have made life easier if I knew about it. Right, Tips? Yeah. Oh, that was close. Yep. That's been fun. What is this guy doing out here? How strange.
You're changing somehow. That is how you are unique. You can go beyond a puppet's limits. I don't even know if Geppetto is aware of this. Learn from how humans behave, how they feel. Even lie if you must. Those lies may change you, may rewrite reality. Lies are a weapon used by humans who thrive in a world of deception. I'll use my power to...
I was like, where is it? What's hit me? I hate it when things are dark like this. I can't see. Everything's so dark. puddle, for crying out loud. There's so much violence in this puddle. So much violence. Shaki. changed after the doctor spread the blue medicine. I buried my brother. I don't even know if it was my brother. Who is this doctor? Whose blue hair is it in his cane? So, Mr. Simon has Sophia's hair in his cane? Gross. What a jerk.
Mic test, 1, 2, 1, 2. We have a schedule update for the intruder. It's time. Tonight! Here's a safety reminder for all the malcontents of the Marlon district. A nasty puppet has invaded our territory. Be careful.
Oops.
saw you go into the factory. But you're here. So, wait. You came out of the factory?
Yeah, that's usually the
That's a new one.
I thought you would have been burnt to a crisp. But look at you. All intact.
Yep.
Brother, being too frank is rude. We should praise him for being stronger than he looks. Why not join forces? Play our cards right, and we could defeat the villains who rule this area.
They're the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. The baddies who torment the residents around here.
We heard their hideout is stuffed with treasure. And it's
all you have to do is create...
So, smart choice. Look at our smart friend, Gato.
We're no slouches in the fisticuffs department in a pinch. You lead. We'll bring up the rear and watch for hidden threats.
I like it. Let's...
What do you think? Not bad, eh? Our new dumbass.
What you meaning, Peachy?
Whoa, hold
Nice.
up. It's been a while since I worked like that. I got aches, you know? And I wouldn't want to cramp your style. I'll take a breather here, then catch up later.
No reaction. Huh. So rude.
Here's a news bulletin. This just in. The intruder turned out to be Geppetto's puppet. This month's protection fee will be waived for anyone who wants it now. What a deal! Run, you idiot!
cheating? Better not be cheating. You are irritatingly good at this. Or am I? Oh, impossible. I am the king of riddles, and you are just, well, you. No offense. You're either very lucky, improbably bright, or more likely, you're cheating. But I would never level such an accusation in a culture where dueling is still an acceptable method of solving disputes. I'm the king of riddles, not the king of swordplay.
Eh?
You know, I wonder, perhaps it's your connection to Candle. Because it's as good a time as any. I can tell you're enjoying these times that we spar.
It's funny seeing them all flustered. Hey, the idiots actually.
Oh man, lobster sounds good. I can't remember the last time I've had lobster. Does anybody have lobster, Boopsy? And Wig? What are you, sea bug? Little sea bug, I wanna eat you up. Oh, little sea bug, you taste yummy and butter. light source. Pushing the button. Yeah, we were here. Just follow the bunny flags.
Looking good. Who'd have thought we'd make it this far?
Oh, hello.
You've got all kinds of skills. Hey, everything went smooth as silk. And you know me.
No, I don't.
I don't impress easy.
Sure, but I gotta ask. You really gonna take on the Black Rabbit Brotherhood by yourself?
I don't know. I thought we were gonna be friends if you were gonna help me out, maybe. Oh. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Oh! Punch it! Punch it! You're all gonna die. I didn't do anything.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother. It's my turn! Right there. That's it. Bastard. You'll see.
Oh shit. Shit.
Hey, what's the big idea leaving us behind? Oh, I knew we shouldn't trust them. Let's get out of here and give those lousy bums the business.
Oh, Jiminy's pissed. He scared me.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my Geppetto's puppet, huh? Ah, this puppet's crazy!
He's still moving. He's fine. He's fine.
Damn you. You'll pay for that.
You attack first. Don't go for Boomsy.
Hey, check this out. Looks like you, sorta. From a certain angle. You know, if you squint. No, I'm just kidding. No, it looks exactly like you. I mean, you see it, right? With the nose and the...
Very
right?
cute nose. Cutie's nose. To the hotel! Talk to Jepapa! Jepapa, we demand answers!
You're back. The Malum district was as grim as we feared, was it not?
Even worse!
But with the Black Rabbit Brotherhood out of the picture, we can focus elsewhere. And why not strike at the root of the problem? The King of Puppets' lair is on Rosa Isabelle Street. Perhaps the puppet frenzy will come to an end if we can take down their king. Go to Antonia and get the key to Rosa Isabelle Street. I already let her know you'll be coming by. I always remember these favors you've done for me, though it pains me to send someone so precious into such peril. This portrait... I remember it fondly. I thought it was lost forever. I had no idea the Black Rabbit Brotherhood had stolen it. To think that you have brought it back to me. Forgive a foolish old man his memories. Memories of a happier time, my son.
You didn't even know your son!
I know just where to hang it in the hotel.
Clap! He looks so pouty, look at him! What a cutie patootie, he's so pouty.
The city of Krat asked me...
expected to see the gold coin tree in a place like this.
I'll use my power to...
I always welcome.
I know my way around him.
Fire! Upgrade all of them. That's all. I don't know what. Just upgrade them all. All of them!
Hurry up. I heard from Geppetto. Rosa Isabelle Street is ever so dangerous, I'm told. I hoped we wouldn't have to unlock the passage there. But if we want to stop this disaster once and for all, I fear we've no choice. Geppetto and I care about you very much, you know. Stay safe. For both of us. I feel like my time is slowly coming to an end. However, it's a nice feeling to know that someone waits for you. That someone cares. Please take care out there.
Oh. TikTok.
You have no idea how happy I am to see you, Mr. Stalker.
And yet you can't show me your face.
Hello. It's a relief to see you. I'll get straight to the point. I found the gold coin tree, but there's a problem. I couldn't even get close. Pathetic, yeah. I heard the alchemists made a device capable of fully I ignored it, assuming it was just a legend. Interact with the Saintess statue at the Grand Exhibition. I might look urbane now, but I used to be a farmer. I heard about a vendor. Stalker.
I never expected to see the gold coin tree in a place like this.
Oh, we're going into Papa's chair again. And anyone who messes with the Black Brother. Up, 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 up. How is it already getting dark outside? It's only 5 o'clock. It's not even 5 o'clock. Love how there's like one lone light bulb in this room. It's shining on your silly little head. Foggy dawn. hotel is so fancy. It's got connections to everything. And yet, not a lot of rooms. Everybody just seems to hang out in the lobby. Nobody wants to go in their room. They just hang out in the lobby. Where are the rooms?
Rosa Isabel Street, the entertainment district. You might call it extravagant. Operas, operettas, street concerts, all running 24/7. Adelina Corday, the singer in the red dress. Oh, she was the most famous of them all. The legendary prima donna. Well, I'm not sure if she's still alive, so while the past tense makes sense, it's getting a little depressing.
No.
My stalker friend. I was worried the puppets had come back. They're demons. They won't give us a moment's peace. Even an elderly lady like me. They wouldn't even let the dead rest if they had the petrification disease. Drives a lady to drink, it does. Which reminds me, I could use a proper tipple.
Me too.
There's a wine called La Bleuie.
La
When I was
Bleuie.
younger, they called it the Ruby of the Heavens. I'm sure there's still some left in the wine cellar at Lorenzini Arcade. You're an enterprising lad. Bring it to me and I'll give you something nice in return.
Sure. Gotta love it. There's grenades lying around. Who's singing? Burning! And that! puppets. Why?
What a beautiful puppet you are. I can hear your springs even if you try to hide them. Musicians have keen ears, you know. Would you like to sing for me like your friends? I have a feeling the sound of your cries will be especially sweet.
Oh no.
Let's have an encore performance of Pain for the Red actress, Adelina Corday. I dedicate this performance to my sister, Adelina! Rotten puppets! Attire as your sister. As promised, we always match.
I didn't wanna! You did it! Chip? Well, I think I'm gonna call it for now. I am tired and hungry. We might come back later. in the evening, but it's dinner time. It's dinner time. I'm hungry. Thank you all for joining me today. It's great to be back. See if we can find somebody to raid. Yeah, let's raid Riggy. Love you all. Thank you for the big dick wing. All the dick wings. Mwah. I love you all. I'll see you later, okay? Get some dinner.